And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with Crash Team Rumble. If you guys don't know, there is currently a weekend event going on called KO Overflow. KO Overflow, of course, gives you opportunity to earn a bunch of Battle Pass experience, along with a badge that has a knockout fist on it, and a skull backpack. To be able to get the emblem, all you need to do is get one multi-KO badge, and to be able to get the backpack, you have to get 15 KOs. Now, I actually held back from doing it because I actually wanted to do it live with all of you. Give me a minute to finish setting up, and we shall begin. Though I think we're going to be starting sooner rather than later because I almost have like everything set up. Just literally had to adjust one or two things, and then we shall get right into the actual we'll get right into the actual game. So how is everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing great. Give me a second here. Now, typically today a new video would have launched, and to be completely honest, the video that I have is not ready yet. I could have released it today, but it would not have come out it's not at a point that I want it to yet, especially one specific part. So I am definitely going to be trying to aim to get it out for tomorrow. There might be just a little bit of delay for content. That's okay, Aaron Jordan. I understand. Totally feel ya. I get you. Don't worry. No need for that. Donations are never required, but they're always appreciated. Aaron Jordan, do not worry about that. Can you make a Sly Cooper video? Yeah! If I do that nowadays, I'll just get booed out. Maybe later on, because every time I ever make a Sly Cooper video, it's always highly scrutinized by some people, so it's kind of hard to be like, woo, a Sly Cooper video while bunking down the hatches, you know? So that's kind of where we're at when it comes to that. Today's my 17th birthday. Hey! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you, Holden. Hey, Below Alien, how's it going? Welcome all mods. Thank you everyone for coming in and helping out tonight. I appreciate it. I want engine already. Yeah, same. Oh dear.
Your team puts Wumpa on the board.
Oh, we need A? Okay, at least we got A. Okay, I get it. Jeez, 4 people. 4. Alright. Get it. We get the up? No, we didn't. Oh, dear. This is not good. Well, I'm just going to do it all the turn-ins that I can do. As much as I can. Oh, come on. Ugh. Okay, for not getting... For having a double bonus against us, we're doing okay-ish. Oh! Didn't realize that someone was that low. Well, throw that to the KO pile. Oh, they're mad now. They'll turn in. There we go. Ah! I hit him. The hook hit him too. The hook hit him too.
Enemy team scores for the lead. Your team takes lead.
That's the most painful part, is that the hook landed. The hook did land. But he got the transform shot off before the hook. Okay. Oh, come on. Man. Okay. I shouldn't have even been trying to block, but looks like Dingo and Female Entropy are there, so that's good. Ugh. Not looking good this match. Not looking good at all. Just could not. There. Yay. Yay, I gotta throw another one on the knockout pile at least. Yay. Why are you trying to... Okay, well... Oh, dear. Oh, no! Yeah, no, we were not going to win that one. That was just not a good... No boosters. That was just... We weren't going to win that one. No boosters. It was, but I can't say I did that great either. I can't sit there and flex like I did good. I didn't. I did not do well that match at all. I was terrible. I'll try... We'll give this one a shot. We'll give Cortex. Lorelei97, thank you so much for the follow. Other than Sparrow, if you were to add a different guest character, who would you want? If I were to, like, go by, like, who would I would... Oh. So, the one that I think... I'll give you two, because I'll give you the one that I think is the most likely in terms of, like, the biggest shock, but still the most likely would be... Banjo-Kazooie. I think Banjo-Kazooie is pretty much going to be definitely a possibility. But in terms of, like, outlandish, biggest hype, biggest, like, screaming, what would be Ratchet and Clank? I think Ratchet and Clank would be the biggest pop-off, or Jak and Daxter. One of those two.
3, 2,
Yeah, I think anybody in that range would be really good. Enjoy.
we'll need a hell of a for that one.
Was that mean? Was that mean? Was that mean? Oof. How much is this sailing? No idea. We have no numbers.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Was there someone trying to camp me?
Expired.
Is that what's happening? Because somebody was sitting right by the spawn, right where I was, and was waiting for me. Oh boy.
Your team boosted. Your team extends a big lead.
Well, that's good. At least we're winning, right? Ah, Greg. Always here to ruin the party.
Feel the wrath of Cortex.
Oh! I didn't get the multi on that one either. They were pretty close to back-to-back. They were close. They weren't exactly back-to-back, but they were on the cusp of it.
Your team boost expired.
Oh, come on. Garbage dump. Let's go! Let's go, Wampabat! Get off. No.
That should be illegal.
Okay, there we go.
Your team
Good evening, Brandon. How's it going? Sorry if I'm not as responsive as I typically am. It's just today is, of course, I'm playing Rumble, you know, so it's a little bit harder to respond to some comments. Oh, dear.
Your team boosted.
Yep, that's why we go with Fly Trap Spitter. It's nasty.
Fly trap spitter ready.
Go. Pretty low.
Your team boost.
I am very low, actually. I was trying to just pop, but I couldn't get it. 1H has been a member for 56 months. Looks like I just hit another milestone. LOL. Is KO Overflow live? Also, another question. What characters do you think are best and worst? So, yes, KO Overflow is currently live. It is live as we speak, and it's doing, and it's actually a relatively easy event. It's literally just get the most knockouts. Or not even the most knockouts. It's just
Knockout.
get knockouts.
Enemy team boosted.
The more knockouts you get, the more experience you get, and sorry, I got indigestion. The more knockouts you get, the more badges you get, the more experience you get, and on top of that, you also, if you get a multi-kill, you get a, if you get a multi-kill, you get a badge, and if you get 15 kills in total, you get a backpack. I can't get a multi-KO for life of me. Multi-KO is difficult. It is difficult because it's not like a Halo double kill where it's like if you get it within a relatively a long window, you can get a double kill. But it's almost you have to hit them simultaneously at the same time, almost like with the same projectile. Like if you fire one bomb and you kill 2 people with it, that's a multi-kill, right? Best and worst characters. So right now, I would say the worst character in the game is probably Brio. Ever since the introduction of Ripperoo, Brio is just really not that great anymore. He was okay before in a niche situation. However, not really anymore. Sure, I'll go with Ripperoo. So right now the worst is probably Brio. Like especially like he was usable before. He was usable before until Ripperoo showed up. And then Ripperoo just kind of made him more irrelevant. So like the amount of places that you would actually use Brio has gone down significantly because they've either been filled in by other heroes or Ripperoo. Ah, shoot. Be a nuisance.
Your team puts Wampa on the board.
I'm just trying to stop literally the entire team from turning it at once. Goodness me, how many people were on that bank? Now, that's not to say that there's not some people who are really good as Brio. No, there are some great Brio players out there, but they've sunk in the time, right? But the unfortunate thing, though, is that, in my opinion, because, like, watch, even in, like, big Brio form, I can knock him back with a bomb. Oof! Oh, from downtown! From downtown again! 3 from downtown! Come on, that's pretty awesome. Martha, get out of here. Nope. I thought he was going to be... he had less health, but I was significantly wrong. He had almost another 3/4 to go, and I was like, oh no. Or not health up, his timer. Man.
Your team boosted. Enemy team boost expired.
Hit him. And multi-KO. Got it. That's how you get your multi-KO. Just like that. I was like, oh man, I was hoping I was going to get this stream. Yes, I did. To confirm, I just got it. shoot. Yeah, got the pit. No, gosh, no, it's not pay to win. Definitely not. Definitely not pay to win. Jeez. Nothing about it is pay to win.
Enemy team takes lead. Call the ambulance. Your team pulls ahead.
La 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 la. This is why I play Ripperoo.
Your team boosted.
Oh, you.
Enemy team scores for the lead. It's getting too close to call. Your team scores for the lead.
Okay.
It's gonna be a close one. Your team boosted. Drop off to win. Big bonsai available. Enemy team pulls ahead. Wow, getting down to the wire.
Ah, come on.
Bounce break ready.
I think we win here. Oh, no! Oh, we were right there. We were about to win. Ah! We're great with you. Have fun, Alpha. I hope you get P.O. Box. I'm really excited for you to open the package / reaction of how overloaded it is. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $5, Elena. I appreciate that. And yes, I can't wait to be able to get that P.O. Box open. We are quite... we're close. We're close to getting it set up. Again, a big problem is just getting the funds to be able to... And we got the backpack too. Sweet. It's just getting the funds to get it all together. It's been tough. It's been tough. Do you think TFB will put in free to play in the future? Absolutely. I think it's inevitable. And I think it's a good thing. And again, I've kind of explained this before in a previous stream, but the base concept of why I think how this is going to go is I think that this game is going to be like a paid early access in a way. Paid early access. You get battle passes, and I think that the game would have been probably closer to technically launching in December, but they release it in June with a paywall. And then what happens is that during that 6 months, they are going to be fine-tuning the game, and they're fine-tuning it, but they have equity to fall back on. So, for example, are they going to have as many players day one as they would have done if they did first? Let we paid for early access. Absolutely, we did. I would rather pay early, get the free battle passes as well. You get the free battle passes additionally, right? But not just that, the game doesn't flop. Because here's the thing, there has been a number of games that came out initially free to play that flopped. And yeah, it flopped. But you have to realize something. When a game goes, if the game goes free to play, it means it's making enough money to be able to sustain itself with free to play, which is difficult, which is very difficult. Now, when will we get that? It could be a year. It could be a year and a half. It could be 9 months. We don't know. But what happens is that it gets people to try the game. It has people build a core fan base. You build it up, and then you go free to play. This is exactly the same way that it's the exact same method, though truncated and better as Fall Guys. Because Fall Guys was paid, and then eventually went free to play.
Enemy team boost expired.
Oh yeah, it'll definitely get added to Game Pass, but it'll eventually go down to that point. I don't think it's going to go, oh yeah, it's going to go from here and then all of a sudden go free to play. I think it's going to build down to it. Okay. There.
And lights off for them.
Because I would rather the game be initially paid, like air quote, paid early access, to eventually become free to play with a balanced and non-predatory monetization system. I would be okay with that.
Team boosted. Force field available.
And if you're not cool with it, then, you know, because you have to realize too is that what you have to realize what you're paying for, and you would probably be paying for basically the battle passes. Time for battle balls. All right, so we are not going to get Oxide for sure.
Ally force field. Ally force field. Enemy team boost expired. Enemy team scores for the lead. Enemy Oxide UFO. Enemy team boosted. Your team scores.
Of course,
for the lead.
Oxide's after me.
Enemy team pulls ahead. Bounce crates ready. Never a good idea to pick a fight with time.
Oh boy.
Enemy team boosted.
And also too, when the game goes free to play, they are ready. The game is in a polished state that's good, and not in some rinky-dink half-broken state, and they get it all built back together, and then by that time the game flops while they're trying to figure out what they're doing. Because you have to remember too, this is Toys for Bob's first like online multiplayer game like this scale, right? So they're learning too. You know, they are learning as well. So again, I think that's exactly what's going to happen. That is exactly what's going to happen, where it's going to go eventually free to play. Eventually. When though? The when is of course the magic question. When is it going to happen? And the answer to that is I don't know. Of course, I don't know. I don't think it'll be in 2 months, but I think what they're going to do is that, in my opinion, what they're going to do is that they're going to do these, any events? Yeah, try Ripperoo. Anybody with big explosive attacks. Shouldn't the paid version have more than the free version? It would have already have the more paid version, right? It would have already have a paid version already, and it would be this. I think it's going to go free to play It might be a year. What I think is going to happen, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, is how it's going to go is that it's going to go, okay, bang, here is the game, here's the deluxe, and here's the regular. Then what's going to happen is over time, you're going to see them figuring out and they're tweaking it and they're like, okay, how is this going to work? How is this going to figure out? How is this going to work together? And once you figure it out, and then once they figure it out, like, okay, we got it. The thing is that they have that equity to back up on. They could be like, hey, let's try this game mode. Oh, that game mode didn't work. Oh, people didn't like that. No problem. We can back up because they have that equity. You have to realize that when you hit free to play, if you launch free to play and it's a flop, the game's dead. If you launch paid, you take that time to use that equity to pay the workers to work out the kinks and the problems and the issues. And then you go free to play, knowing what sells, what doesn't sell, what's good, what's bad, what people like, what people don't like, right? And then you say, okay, it's free to play, everybody. Then people are like, oh, it's free to play. Okay, let me go check it out. And the game's already got, you know, a year worth of balancing in, a year worth of figuring out whether or not it works and stuff, right? Whether what people like, what people didn't like, what, right? And I'm okay with that. Personally for me, I am okay with that because it allows this game to be able to set up to have a bigger future and a better investment and a better first impression. And not just, you know, end up like some of these other free-to-play games that come out and then all of a sudden they come back and they're dead. Right? You really, really don't want to see that. Okay, so you can't compare Racing and Rumble. You can't. Racing and Rumble are two completely different modes of thought. Racing was a remake that had online afterwards. That was peer-to-peer. Its focus was remaking all the levels and stuff like that. And then it was like, hey, what if we did online? This game is, okay, what if it was online? Okay, how do we make that work? Two completely different modes of thought. And Racing didn't flop. It flopped post-launch because, in fact, if I remember the stat correctly, they said that Racing had the biggest launch out of any Crash Bandicoot game ever, including what's it called? Including Insane, Racing had the biggest launch ever. If I'm remembering the stat correctly, I may not, but I'm enemy Aqua. Great. I'm about 85% sure that that is accurate. That for opening sales, not overall, but for opening sales, Racing had the most out of any Crash game.
Enemy team boosted.
I believe that is correct. Yes, that is the stats that I remember specifically.
Your team boost expired.
Everybody seems to be on Zarbank. Get off. Nice little...
Enemy team boost expired.
This one. We're not winning this one. Definitely not. So I am going to just be a nuisance until we... I don't know. Ah, yes. 4 people. Good. I can handle this. I can do it. I can totally solo this. I got this. Oh, dear me. Totally can do that. Yeah, it's not going to work. This is not going to work.
Enemy team boosted.
Yeah,
Your
it's not
team
going to work.
boosted.
Yeah.
Defeat.
This game is not early access. No, it is paid. I'm just comparing it to that. You see, the funny thing is about people saying that this game is going to die. It was, okay, it's going to die in the first month. And then, okay, it's going to die in 2 months. And you notice that people keep, like, pushing back the, oh, it's going to die. Oh, it's going to die. Oh, it's going to die in a month. Oh, it's going to die in 2 months. Oh, it's going to die in 3 months. And people keep pushing it back and keep moving the goalpost. The game's fun. The game is fun. Period. The game is fun. Now, they have to figure out, okay, how can they capitalize and push further? The goalpost move. Yeah, absolutely. No, not Ripper. What am I playing here? What do I want to play? What do I want to play? What with this? Why not? Why not? But when they don't, it's kind of frustrating. Well, people are still learning. Watched the first episode of the Twisted Metal show. I did. I heard it was just like the first come-ins was free. Jazir, but Fortnite had Saved the World, which was paid. It was the actual Battle Royale that was free. The Battle Royale was free, but the Save the World was paid.
Your team puts Wampa on the board.
I'm gonna get rocked here. Oh, okay, nope, maybe not. Down B, they got A, I think. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's get this locked down before anyone else comes in. Let's go over here. No, I think this game is eventually going to go free to play. I do. I do think so. If it doesn't, can it still be successful? Yes. But I think that the smarter decision would be to eventually... I'm a little bit too spicy on that. There you go. I think the smart business move is to get it to a point where it can be free to play. Because free to... You know, just with the exception of very few games... If you want this game to blow up, you want it to be able to make enough money for it to be able to go free to play. Because if you can have a game that can incur income being free to play, you're golden. Like, that game is a gold mine. The problem is that everybody is going free to play immediately, right? Because they want to snip a piece of that gold mine right away. But of course, what happens? Well, day one happens and, oh, look, the game is buggy, or, oh, there's something wrong with the game, and, oh, the monetization options are really bad. And what happens is that people get that as their first impression of the game, and they're like, I don't want to play this anymore. There are other way better free-to-play games. Well, now you have Get Greg off, please. There we go. Greg is off.
Enemy team boosted.
I feel fired up, Bob. Give me a second, Flame Man. Let me finish. Try to finish this up first. I knew as I was turning in, I'm like, I probably shouldn't do this. But I did it anyway. If we could maybe get that bouncing bubble, things might be okay.
Enemy team boost expired. Your team boost expired.
Oh, come on! What? Why is... we're gonna lose because of the Wumpa Bat, aren't we?
Enemy team pulls ahead.
Oh my gosh! No! Ah! Flame Man has been a member for 44 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I tried my best, man. Hello, CG. Happy Friday and happy 44 months. Getting close to that big 4 years, I know, right? Currently hunkered down for storms. Had a tornado in the state earlier today, but more severe weather is on the way. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. I was either last week or the week before. Like was it the week before? I can't remember now. Things are just kind of, you know. I finished the final challenge. Cool. Have you seen the portrait of Tiny in the Cortex Hero detail background? Yeah, that's from Crash 4, right? That's directly from Crash 4, which is from Cortex Castle. Right? It's the one where he's got the trident, and he's kind of got his hand on the side trident, his chest is puffed out. Yeah, it was last Thursday. That's right, because I streamed on Saturday, right? One of the pitchfork. Yeah, that's been there since Crash 4, which was 2020. But of course, it could lead to Tiny eventually getting into the game. I know there was there's some cut audio for like the post credit scene. What was it? It was something where it mentioned like Pinstripe, Papu Papu, and Tiny Tiger, kind of like as a trio. But it was cut because obviously there was none of those characters in the game. So I'm wondering if at one point, you know, they were toying with the idea of... I'm not going to be able to get this, so... Oh, I thought that was going to hit. Nope. Shoot. That's right. It was the fourth wall break. That's right. It was the fourth wall break where they were breaking the toys for Bob. That's right. I was like, I remember it being funny. Like, that's all I remember. I remember laughing hysterically about it. I couldn't remember why though. Yeah, it was the fourth wall break where it was like they were breaking the fourth wall, and wasn't it like they were breaking in because they were wondering why they weren't in the game or something like that. This is not gonna go. Oh, I activated the jump and I didn't jump. Good, good.
Boosted.
Oh, my neck. Go.
Ready.
I see I have a someone who likes to chase me down, eh? Headhunting. Uh-oh. We're not gonna win this one either, are we?
Bounce brakes ready. Enemy team boost expired. Enemy team boosted. Clean up on aisle 3.
Okay. Gotta at least. You know what? If we get, you know what? We're. Like this is too much. Too much fly spinners. Too much malarkey. Yeah.
Enemy team boosted.
Oh.
Enemy Aku Aku.
Yeah. No, we're definitely not winning this one. Hello, friend.
Enemy team boost expired.
Just not in a good, just not doing well this match. Not doing well this match at all.
Brakes ready. Enemy team boosted. Just beat.
Hey Trev, how's it going? Not doing great. Not doing great at all. Okay. Who would be best for this right now? I haven't played female entropy in a long time, but I already have her at max level. That's the problem, is that I have for example, I love Catbat. I love Catbat, but I'm already max level with them, and I feel like it's not a waste, but like I should try something else to level up as well. That's kind of like my feeling. That's what it kind of feels like. It kind of feels like, you know, that not wasting, but it's like, okay, you get experience for it, and then it's like, oh, there is a lot of blockers on this team. We do not need that many blockers. Okay. Crash? Crash? Crash. Crash with Wampus Dash. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's give that a shot. Looks like I'm going to be, the... Alright, let's do it. No, again, the big thing is that, like, I haven't been able to play my favorite matches, or not my favorite matches, my favorite characters, simply because of the fact that I have them max leveled already, right? So it's kind of like, why would I keep playing them? And if I had Battle Pass, still functioning, absolutely. I'd still play them because then I get experience with the battle pass. But what's the point of running a character that you can't get any more experience about and you can't get any more for the battle pass for? Then what's the point, right? You know, the only unfortunate thing is that you do kind of lose your touch, not lose your touch with them, but kind of, you get cold, right? Like, you get cold. You can't really play them as much. When you don't play them as much. But, yeah, I spend more time editing about this game than playing it, unfortunately.
Enemy team boosted. Your team puts Wumpa on the board. Your team boosted.
When you've maxed out every hero, then you just play for fun, right? When you've maxed out every hero, you play for fun. You play the weekend events, and then you just play for fun, right? And then when you're done, you're like, okay, I don't want to play anymore. Then you just pop off, right? But I think what's going to happen, I got a feeling for Season 2, they're probably going to be adding more levels to every character. I imagine they might be like, yeah, here's 5 more levels.
Enemy team boost expired. Your team boost expired.
Get that started. Oh, I hear Jonathan crying. I might have to go check up to see what's up. See why the little lad is crying. Alright, so we took lead there. Let's see what's about to come up. Nope. Ah, I knew he was going to do it too. I knew he was going to do it too. Alright, well, I'll turn this in, and then I'll try to deal with him after.
Enemy team boosted. Force field available. Enemy team boosted.
Aw, what's up with Little Man? I was hearing him crying. What was up?
I left him with crib.
Oh, how dare you? How dare you take care of other children other than him? Well, that's the most important part. That's oh boy. Alright, let me go turn in on Oxide here.
Ally Oxide's UFO. Enemy team boosted.
Yeah, buddy. If I can turn them in here, this will be pretty good.
Your team extends a big lead.
There we go. Oh, well, that was a total goof up.
He does say yay.
He does say yay.
And yeah. And
Here. Scooch on it. Scooch on it.
got garden hair and face. And
Wumpa stash ready. Enemy team boost expired.
he's at 6. Saber.
Enemy team boosted. Enemy force field.
What's up, buddy, huh? noise that the headphones make, but alright, let's see if I can. Oh, there that goes.
You tried to take it.
We just swat at it. There we go.
Drop off to win. Darkside's UFO available.
How old is he? Oh, he will be a year old.
Yeah, on the 31st will be his birthday.
Your birthday. And this is the last stream, so you're not one.
Tomorrow I'm streaming.
Tomorrow will be the last stream when you're not one. Look at that. How is time flying?
I know, right? I hate when the hero's level 14 too, because it like takes forever to level them up. It's like, yeah, I did good. It's like, eh. It's like, ow.
Did you adjust the streaming?
I didn't, and already I've had to experience that.
Can you do it now?
No.
Oh no. It's baby's birthday tomorrow? Oh no, the 31st. Yeah. What? We're having a Bluey themed birthday party.
Yes, we are.
We love Bluey, it's cute. Every time we hear the intro, he's like, ooh, I'm so happy.
Wait, let me get this. There we go. By the way, I unlocked that for you on your account.
How'd you do that? Cat that?
No, just get 15 knockouts.
Oh, goodness. Okay, well, I will be going to go get him. Alrighty. After this one, you want to come say goodnight?
Yeah, sure. After this match, I'll go say goodnight. Yeah.
Oh, did you run into the wall?
All right. After this match, I'm gonna have to quickly just go and say goodnight to the kids. So I will be right back. Because I gotta say goodnight to the babies. To the BBs. Can we load faster? A little faster? A little more? There we go. That's better. All right.
3, 2,
1. Oh, come on. What? I thought that would have knocked them off at least.
puts Wumpa on the
Ow.
board.
Oh, come on! Don't feed me that malarkey. You're telling I mid belly flop all of a sudden because I apparently land on the bologna, malarkey, and cheese. If you ask me. There.
Illegal. Sandstorm available.
All right. You know what?
What a smackdown.
The battle with the death.
Team boost expired.
Oh my gosh.
Your team boost expired.
You know what?
Wumpa stash ready.
You know what? Oh my gosh.
Enemy sandstorm.
We're still fighting for this thing. Oh, we just got it. Wow. It took us... Oh.
Enemy team boosted. Flame trap available. Your team boosted.
Let me say it. Oh, well, this is not good.
Enemy flame trap.
15 relics, and I'm gonna waste them all. Are they? I just need...
Team boost expired. Team boost expired. Your favorite marsupial Mars.
Give me energy healing fridge.
Allied flame trap. Wumpa stack ready. Sandstorm available.
Aww.
Enemy team boosted.
Because she's purdy.
Enemy team boosted.
I am trying to catch up.
Wumpa stack ready. Allied flame trap.
No idea.
Enemy team boosted. Enemy sandstorm. Allied flame trap.
Huh? What? It's not game mode like limit. It's a weekend event. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Boost expired.
It's been a gas. Oh my gosh. Like a team deathmatch. The problem is that then you would just get nothing but blockers and or possibly scorers. That's it,
Enemy
right?
flame trap.
And Cortex.
Enemy flame trap.
I can't stop two at once.
Wow, getting down to the wire.
Yeah, you have no booster.
Wumpa stack
I
ready.
don't know. That's an enemy flame trap, so we're just gonna stand in a nice X right here. Or not.
Enemy team boosted. Sandstorm available.
I don't know. Alright. Alright, I'll be done in a minute or so.
It's getting too close to call.
Yeah, it is.
Enemy team boosted. trap. Drop off to win.
Leave the acorn. Give me 1 second.
Enemy flame trap. Enemy team takes lead. Either team could take this one. Just speed. That was a nail biter.
Oh, spiteful buns. Did 0 relics. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go quickly put the kids to bed. Thank you so much, the Acorn, for $3. TFP making Rumble extra volatile this weekend. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. I'll be right back. I gotta go put the kids to bed. Sorry, everyone. Had to quickly put the babies to bed. El Chavizi donated $9.97 through Streamlabs to even out the bar. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Time to reignite the Team Even / Team Odd War from the last stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Then Elena donated $5 to Super Chat too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Package each 4 plushies, 2 vintage, 1 homemade, and 1 special outfit. Ooh, you already know who the vintage plushies are. Homemade, 1 special. Ooh, I can't wait. Listen, I want to say a quick thing too, and this is not, I am not pointing anyone out, and I am not going to target anybody, but I do need to say something that kind of has to be said, and it sucks that I have to say it, but I am going to say it. If you are going to donate to the channel, which by already at the start I deeply appreciate, but if you are, you have to make sure that the credit card that you use or debit card that you use or whatever means necessary of financially funding and supporting the channel be yours to use and you have permission to use it. We had some unfortunate issues over the past week, and I was charged approximately in American about $71 or just shy of $100 Canadian because somebody donated on a card that wasn't theirs. I'm not saying who, what, when, and how. Please, please, please make sure that you take care of that because that can cause problems. So please make sure that you ask permission first. Don't just grab a card and start spending. Don't do that. Don't do that. Luckily though, and I will shout out Katie. Katie did do a donation to help even that out, which I really do appreciate. So, but again, please, please, please do not donate on someone's card that is not yours. Please don't. I understand if you want to support the channel and that's what you want. Great. However, please don't do that. The unfortunate thing here is I think Spiteful Buns might be a bot. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Be responsible. Exactly. So, because all it does, it just causes frustration on my end. That's all it does. It causes frustration for the payment system. It causes frustration for... It causes frustration for everybody. Just don't do it. Just don't. Just don't do it. I feel like this is a bad idea. So I'm going to change to... We'll go with this, and if I have to score, I'll be able to, but we'll keep an eye. Yes, Katie was able to help out, and, you know, I didn't ask for that. She did it on her own free will, which was absolutely beyond generous of her. So thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Today and tomorrow is going to be the final days to fill the bar. Tomorrow we'll be finishing up Spyro 2. And then we will figure it out from there because we're going to be entering into August. And I'm trying to remember when the next event is going to be happening for Rumble. I think the next event technically is going to be what is it? It's not the TNT event. I think it's the following week. Not this week, but next week, I think. I just gotta remember what it was. I feel like that's not it. I know that we're getting the new season like mid-September. I know that. Alright, let me check it out after. I know we're going to be coming up to the TNT crate event soon, and then the, of course, the engine event, right? No. Oh, I got someone? What? All right, that was weird. We got the boost though, so that's what matters, right? There we go.
Your team extends a big lead. Your team boost expired.
Bonk. Okay.
That's gonna leave a mark.
There we go.
Your team boosted. Your team boosted.
Go.
Enemy big bonsai.
We should be okay, especially with the fact that we have an 80% boost. We should be fine. In fact, if we all just turn in, we'll just win. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so according to the calendar, yeah, so next week is Sticky TNT. Okay, cool. So next week is Sticky TNT. Early access between, okay. Then it's Double Hero EXP. That's going to be cool. So the next 2 weeks are actually going to be pretty cool. The Double Hero EXP is going to be huge, especially. I'm going to be grinding out, try to get everybody to level 15 at that point. Yeah, so Double Hero XP is... So sticky TNT is next week, which is going to be cool. It's going to finally see that in action. Then the following week is going to be Double Hero EXP. After that, it's going to be Zap Trap 2, which is going to be, it's going to be okay. I'm sure there'll be some cosmetics to unlock there. And then, so basically a month from now, we are 1 month away from the full release of TNT Crate, but then also the new hero early access opens for Dr. Engine. Weirdly enough, his full release, though, is September 14th, and the Badge Bonanza is September 7th to 11th. Very, very weird. Hey, Kavon, how's it going? Maybe Dr. Waffles. Oh.
Enemy team puts Wumpa on the board.
There we go.
Enemy team boosted.
Oh, no.
Bounce crates ready. Wumpa bat available.
Okay, we got it. It's all that matters.
Bounce crates ready.
Oh, jeez, that garbage dump. I gotta watch the new garbage dump because they buffed that damage. It hurts. Dr. Cortex, when can I rumble? Please let me out of the lab. Yes. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be playing defense. Bombs away. Bombs away.
Your team boost expired.
Enjoy these bombs away.
Bounce crates ready.
Ah! Garbage dump again. Oof. Okay, here we go.
Enemy Wumpa bat.
That's no bueno.
We'll need a helivac for that one. Your team boosted.
Apparently got someone.
Your team boosted. More savage and a rabbit rack.
They got 40 Wumpas from it. I'll take it.
Bounce crates ready.
Oh, I was hoping that was gonna kill. I was hoping I was like, it's gonna go. Yeah, the new garbage dump does hurt a lot.
And lights off for them. Your team boost expired.
Ugh. At least we're catching up.
Wampa Bat available.
You see, you have to look at bat in two different ways. And the funny thing is that you say that bat needs to be nerfed when actually I've heard people asking, you're asking for bat to be buffed. I've been hearing a lot of people say that they wanted bat nerfed, right? So it's really interesting to hear, different people say, oh, bat needs to be buffed, nerfed, and it's like, okay, but why, right? And then kind of compare it to like what the live numbers are, which I wish I could get access to the live numbers. Wouldn't that be an awesome video though? I infiltrated Toys for Bob to see the actual live numbers of like, of Rumble, like, how are things going and what's the buffing and nerfing looking like. That'd be an awesome video. So the question is do you use the bat to distract or do you use the bat to score, right? Because if you think about it, you can let them, the couple ways you have to look at it is the bat an immediate threat? And the answer is yes, the bat is an immediate threat. And it's like, why is it an immediate threat? Simple. Simply put, if left alone, it will put an obscene amount of Wumpa, right? Okay, so it's an immediate threat. Cool. What's the counter to it? Well, you have to go and damage it. You have to go and attack it physically. And the thing that's interesting about that is that Wumpa Bat forces you to change your positioning, which ironically enough in this game is very important, because you could be sitting there, you could be camping a bank, you could be, doing XYZ, and guess what? If you don't take care of it, if you don't take care of the Wumpa Bat, you lose. And not just like lose by a little bit, by like, a lot. So the question is what do you do? Do you A, summon the Wumpa Bat and try to win? Do you summon the Wumpa Bat to get them to stop scoring? Do you summon the Wumpa Bat to... Right, so there is a lot of... You just changed your view on... I get what you're saying. Yeah, right? There are different ways to change it. Fortunately, we did not succeed on that one. Poop. So yeah, that is the point of view that I see the Wumpa Bat is that no, it is it going to get 1,000 every time? Gosh, no. Gosh, no. It's and I don't think it's supposed to. But that's just my view. Nuance mechanic. Exactly. We got the bat over there one time with like 600 surplus Wumpas. Can definitely be a game changer. Absolutely. It definitely can. It's a good distraction tool. It is. Right? Also, what I like using on that map, which I probably should have ran anyway, is I like you running fly spitter traps. But what I will do is I will run fly spitter traps, and then I will also, you can also run garbage dump now. And what's really interesting is that you can actually drop garbage dump directly on the relic station right away. And what that's going to do is that's going to knock all the enemies out of position, because if they go to turn in, they're going to get hit with a bunch of garbage directly on them, or you could drop it around it. So I think fly spitters and garbage dump is definitely going to be a good set of powers for that level. I'm noticing that, J Maces. I am noticing that too, so I might leave the lobby after this. We'll see. I've been noticing that.
Your team puts Wumpa on the board.
So, yeah. I'd love to play Cat Bat again, but
Enemy team boosted.
almost everybody like within my like immediate friend group or like my like almost every like my wife, my mods, my best friends, almost everybody first maxed like Coco. It's just kind of hilarious. Oh man. This Coco is the best. We are losing horribly. What is going on? Don't make me play Block Katana.
Enemy team boost expired.
You don't want me to play Block Katana. Oh dear. Trust me, I don't want to play Block Katana. It's not just you that doesn't want me to play Block Katana. I don't want to play Block Katana. My gosh, what is going on?
Enemy team boosted.
What is happening here, man?
Boosted. Enemy team boosted.
Yeah, no, we're getting crushed. Got crushed. Not a good night for CGE. CGE ain't doing good. Ugh. Not doing good in more than one way. Jeez. Give it a second for the system to kind of... Yeah, that was awful. So, one of the things I wanted to discuss with you guys, and I wanted to talk with you guys because, you know, you guys are definitely more of the, I don't want to say diehard fans, but definitely more of the dedicated, you know, viewer base. There's something that I kind of came across that kind of there's a name on the enemy team that I know. That's Josh Rockstark. I know him. I've had an interview with him. Nice guy, very nice guy. I feel bad he's on the enemy team though. We don't have any boosters. Ah, what the heck? And we'll try the new garbage dump, sure. What happened to skill-based matchmaking system TFB promised? They promised that definitely for the beta. I don't know if they were able to promise that for this, but I think that there is a really stark problem that they are encountering, and that stark issue is the fact that you have diehard fans and you have casual fans, and you have the diehard fans facing off with the casual fans. So it's like, okay, trying to deal with that can be frustrating. Alright, now I have not played Coco in a hot minute, but I know that I still love her. She is an amazing character to play. Oh boy, literally the entire enemy team is up here. Okay, this is no bueno, as they say.
Your team puts Wampa on the board. Garbage dump ready.
That'll help. Ugh.
Enemy team boosted. Your team boost expired.
Well, that is not good at all.
Spirit Guardian available.
Sorry, Josh. I feel bad because Josh is genuinely like a really nice guy. Genuinely.
Enemy team boost expired. Garbage dump ready.
I'm suddenly regretting going garbage dump. I probably should just went with fly trap spitter, but I didn't. Why? Because I don't know. I'm a goofy goober apparently. Beautiful.
Your team boosted.
Great watch.
Your team boosted. Your team boosted.
There we go. Now we got the double. Ah! Oh my gosh, Lozzie! No way! Lozzie! You can't do this to me! Ah! Arg! 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 Lozzie! No! You're killing me, girl! Lozzie donated $120! No way! Aren't you in Canuckerville? Aren't you in Canada? I'm the Canadian. It's supposed to be me treating you, not the other way around. I have to read that message in 1 second. Hold on. That is death. So I'm gonna go this way. Fly trap sprinter.
Enemy Spirit Guardian.
Tiptoe through the tulips. Ow. Ow! No! Leave me alone! I'm supposed to be invisible, Lottie Loli, you useless! You useless! Lozzie donated $20 through Streamlabs, thank you. Hi CG, so I'm going to be able to see how much this breaks. Our hotel Wi-Fi really doesn't work well, so it can't be clipped. Bar is very even now. Vacuum noises. Thank you so much for the
Enemy team boosted.
cleaning up the bar.
Garbage dump ready.
keeping it all nice and tidy. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I wish my bloody Stream Deck is working right now, but I'm having a little bit of a problem. I'm having a USB hub problem with my computer at the moment, so. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. That puts us at 850. So that means we are $950 away from filling the bar and $50 away from the 50% route. That is incredible. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $120, Lozzie. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is so generous and so kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is incredible. Whew! Thank you for donating. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Should I just play more Cortex, I guess? Just more Cortex. By the way, and have I said this on live yet? I don't know if I have. By the by, Twitter is stupid. You have no idea how frustrating it is as somebody with ADHD who has 8,000 tabs open at once, okay? And quite literally, I have RAM designated for Google Chrome because of how much RAM that bloody program eats. And when I have all my tabs open, and when you just have a generic X, okay? When you just have a generic X, good gravy, I have no idea what that means. If I have a tab open for WWE for like a podcast I'm listening to, it's the same colors. It's a white W, which makes sense because it's, wrestling. And then you got a black X, which doesn't make sense because it's Twitter. And they're both the same colors, and they're side by each. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know which one's which. Oh, and it is so aggravating. It is so dumb. It was like, why? Why did you just turn around and say, yeah, it's X now? It's like, okay, what's a tweet now? Oh, it's a zeet. Ah, yes, a zeet. That makes sense. The whole concept of Twitter, it's like, hey, it's birds going tweet, tweet, tweet. And then it was like, oh, the homepage is a birdhouse. Oh, it's themed. Oh, the theme makes sense. Because birds go tweet, tweet, tweet. It's all themed, it all adds up, it makes sense. What does X do other than just be the most useless letter in the alphabet?
Your team boost expired. Enemy team
X just exists. It's just... Like, let's be honest. There are some letters in the alphabet that if we got rid of probably tomorrow, it wouldn't be that bad. Like, let's be real here. And what does Musk choose? The most useless letter. Probably just a PR stuff. Well, I mean, it's such a stunt that, people hate it. And it's still there. It's a stunt so good, people are still not quite... Oh my gosh. Conky! Oh, Conky! Conky just donated $50. Oh my gosh, that is incredible. Which makes it an even 50%. I'll take 50% of the bar for $900, Alex. You guys are absolutely insane in the most kindest way I could possibly I could possibly imagine. Thank you. We are now $900 away from filling the bar. And it's all thanks to your guys' generosity. Genuinely. Thank you. Why is my bullets going straight up? And why am I still getting, like, hyper-focused here? Jeez, hold on. I'm not making that much of an impact, am I? Okay.
Enemy team boosted.
Just need a little bit more, not much more.
Expired. Teams are on each other's heels. Drop off to win.
Don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me! Thank you! Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Whew. I really, really, really do appreciate you guys helping me out with the donation bar. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, seriously. I mean, $170 in a matter of just a couple of minutes. That is incredible. We are 50% of the way. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing in all the best ways possible. Thank you. All right, Stinky Brio, come on, let's pull your old bones out. Let's pull your old bones out, Stinky Brio. Hey, Toyos, well, I'm sorry I missed that you were here. The one thing that is frustrating about this game is I wish I could have a better way to be able to see a better chat. I wish I could put my chat actually on because I do have an ultra wide. It would be nice if I could put like my gameplay more to the right and then have my chat like right there. Oh, that would help me so much, but I can't do that right now. Not at the moment. Gotta go cap at once just for the fun of it. Maybe I'll do cap at once at least. Because I do like Cat Bat. I really do. I like Cat Bat a lot. Well, that slime did not go exactly where I wanted to go. But hey, it attempted something. Okay. Did it land on it? It did! Let's go, mini slime!
Enemy team puts Wumpa on the board.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're not happy with me. Oh, Zava's not happy with me. Zava quite upset, ya. Quite disgruntled.
Bonus bank available. Enemy team boosted.
Fly, my gelatinous puppets, fly! Don't forget X is... Yeah, Manuel Garcia. Yeah, you're right. Trust me. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Everyone's like, this is the dumbest marketing stunt that you've ever... Like, what are you doing? Oh, that didn't work. Ah, yes, I love when that happens. I love when the transformation just decides to just be like, nah, bruh. Okay. I should probably head over to the enemy
Enemy
bank.
team boost expired.
Just be like, huzzah! I am Brio, hear me! Stomp? No?
Team boosted.
Oh no. Ah! Brio's not having a good time right now. Ah! Why do we have... Ah! Oh, this is no bueno.
Bounce crates ready.
This is all bad. Can I? There we go. That's better.
Enemy team boost expired.
Okay, well, we're getting stomped again this time, and
Enemy team boosted.
Brio is just not. He's not cutting it, man. He's just not doing well. Things are just not jiving with Brio. I got it off! Haha! Yeah, and then everyone just runs away from me. I just left standing there awkwardly. Go, my gelatinous puppets!
Enemy team boost expired. What a
I got it? Did I get him while he was in midair? Oh, that's cool. I think I got him while he was flying through the air. I think.
enemy team boosted.
Oh, man. Okay.
Enemy
Good.
team fake.
Good. Good. They needed that. They really, 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 really needed that. Every time I'm like, maybe I'll try Brio again. And then I try him and I'm like, why do I even have this hero? Like, why do I even attempt to play him? It's like, okay, I transform. I'm hitting him. Why is it not doing anything? Am I, like, insane? Like, does it not look like I'm, like, smacking him over the head and it's just doing no damage? Or am I, like literally losing my marbles? I mean, don't answer that, because yes, I know I am already losing my marbles. I mean, look how much I obsess over Crash, how much I have been obsessing over Spyro 4 in this game when we were trying to look for the game to come out. I am just. Yeah, I just.
Your team boost expired.
I'm just like, what is going on? Like, good gravy. That's gonna be GG there, maybe. Probably. Yep. I just cannot. So, if I were you, try getting the multi-KO with Ripperoo. Almost 14 with Dial. Nice! Also, and no offense to them, but we have a level 6, right? Is he better with fly traps? You can't get the transform off. The problem with Brio is that you can't get the transforms off. Not well. So, for example, for this one, I'll play Cortex, and I'll play Fly Trap. Here's the problem. Is that you can't get the transform off without getting absolutely just dunked. You have to run bounce crates because... Well, take care, Aaron Jordan. Thank you so much for stopping by. It takes too long. It takes way too long to transform. And then guess what? This game is good. This game is great. Not instant. No. It definitely cannot be instant. It can't be instant. But goodness gravy, it's gotta be better than what it is, because I just... And I'm not saying that there's no good Brio players, because there are. There are some Brio players that, you know, put me to shame, 100%. Okay. I messed up. I overshot it. I goofed that real bad. Oh boy, did I ever goof that.
Oh, painful to watch.
Fly Spitter MVP? Like, what? Part of the reason why on this map, one of the things I love to do as a booster is first thing first is just literally...
Outside's UFO available. Enemy team boost expired.
And this is why I don't like playing Dingo Dial against Cortex. It's not... It genuinely does not feel good as Dingo Dial to go up against a Cortex. It genuinely does not feel good.
Feel the wrath of Cortex. Your team boost expired.
It feels bad. Like, it feels really, really bad to go up against a Cortex as Dingo Dial. It just like, if a Cortex turns and hyper-focuses on a Dingo, there's not much that the Dingo can really do. Right? Like, what can the Dingo Dial do? What can it do? When a Cortex decides, like, yeah, you're dead, and I'm just going to focus all my attention on you. By the way, this is post-nerf Cortex. Like, if you guys don't know, Cortex got... I didn't make a video on it because, I don't know, I feel like making videos, like, really, like, on really small things right now. I don't know. Cortex got nerfed. His damage has been reduced by 10%. Yeah, Jungle Ball is, like, almost infinitely better.
Your team boost expired. Enemy team boosted. And lights off for them. Allied force field. Big brain thumping.
Like,
Allied oxide UFO. Enemy team boosted.
yeah, Cortex just does not feel, like, good to face. It just doesn't feel fun to fight a Cortex.
Allied force field.
It's like, ah, yes. We just lose, I guess. Especially when we get like this situation going where you got two fly traps going. Like, it just becomes obnoxious, man. Whoop, whoop. Hey, Perluigi, thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you.
Drop off to win.
It's just, it's not fair at times. It's just not fair at times to play Cortex. That is a lot of badges. And that's how you get the most experience, is by badges. You get more badges, you get more experience. I'll swap. We'll do Tana again. Actually, we don't have a booster now. Ugh! Can I play Tana? Yeah, Coco is pretty good to fight against them. Running Flytrap Spitter is really good against running Flytrap Spitter is really good against Cortex, but like and you have to have it ready on hand and confirmed and ready to go. Here we go. Ooh, jeez.
Enemy team puts Wumpa on the board. Your team boosted.
Ooh, got him! Oh, I was hoping. Do.
Your team boost expired.
These. Got it. Nice. Ow. All right, let's... Ah, no!
Your team boosted.
So, the thing that I learned with Tana, and I'm actually literally rewriting my guide on her. The thing that I've learned with Tana is there's, in my opinion, the best way to play her. Imagine hit and run. That's it. Hit and run, hit and run, hit and run. Don't... That should either be killing... This move here should be killing them, or like your transition. You should not be running up to somebody and like mashing square against them. Don't do that, because A, it doesn't deal that much damage. It really does not deal that much damage. The square is basically just hitting boxes, breaking boxes, and getting this third spin boost. You should only be doing this if you did like a combo and they almost died instantly. Then you're like, okay, you know, I can quickly just finish them off. This gonna hurt. When you're about to fight, it's basically hook shot towards them, uppercut, circle, circle, and then try to hook shot away. Oof. Then try to hook shot away, and then right back in. In, out, in, out, in, out. And that's why I like running jump crate, because it actually resets and gives me some damage. It resets my hook shot. It resets my abilities. And I like it a lot more. So. There we go. So in, out, you're dash away, dash back, dash away, dash back, in, out, right? In, out, back and forth, and that's it. That's literally how you just play. Oh, did we get a spike of... We got a spike of lag, unfortunately. Looks like we got a little spike of lag. Hopefully it stays that. Yeah! Okay, let's see here. We don't have a booster. Guess I'm playing Cortex. I think that there should be a certain amount of time, to answer your question, Connor, is that if someone leaves the spawn, after like 15 seconds, they should not be able to get back in. Like, done. Right? I still think having that 15-second window is good for those who get camped, like, really hard, because that's happened to me a number of times where I'm playing and they see a Canadian guy, and he's like, damn, better go full-blown attack, and just camp his spawn. It's like, yeah, this is fun for everybody. You lose, I win, but I don't get to do anything, so I just sit there. It's like, yeah, that's fun. Bet you're having fun. And if you have, like, a time limit, though, so it's like, okay, you're out and about, you've kind of done your thing, you can't be like, oh, no, I'm about to die, oh, no, and then, you know, then they just run away. No, you can't do that.
Your team boosted.
And then what kills me too is that they sit there and they're like taunting you, like, haha. It's like, wow, really? Ooh, man, got wrecked. Ah, that felt better. Sorry, I had a mustache hair that's been bothering me. It's out now. Jeez. I get mustache hairs that, like, on the ends feel like steel wire, and it just agitates my face and just my existence. Ooh. I was debating, and I was like, is it ready to go out? And yeah, it was ready. Oh, I hate...
Your team boost expired.
I was hoping that I wouldn't get the same thing that my dad has. So unfortunately, my dad, his facial hair... Oh, come on. Really? I pressed circle to dash. His facial hair, it comes in like steel wire. It's like a steel brush. And like whenever you go to give my dad a hug, it's like, facial rub burn. And it's never fun. And I was like, okay, my mustache is nice and soft. That's fine. But each day that passes, as new hairs are starting to grow in, I'm noticing, I'm like, that one's feeling a little bit, like steel wire a little bit. And I'm not looking forward to the idea of having to get used to the fact that I might have a steel wire mustache. Stabbed by the beard. Yeah, seriously. Whenever my kids give him a hug, they're like, "Ah, Papa!" He's like, "Oh, sorry." Whenever they go over to Nina Papa's house, they always come back with like rub burn all over their faces. All right. See, they're just playing the blocking game. So we're gonna play the. So we're gonna go and get the. I'm gonna go and focus on getting the relics because we're gonna. Yeah, you're gonna come off this bank one way or another. Like off. This is why I like putting fly trap spitters here, because when we're going for the Wumpa Bat, we can kind of set them up out on point. If no one else going to help? Yay, nay? I guess not. Well, I guess we got nothing out of that.
Enemy team goes ahead.
Oh, come on! I was dashing! Oh my goodness. I was literally dashing. Ugh. Call them scratch hairs? Yeah, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, ow! I am just getting beat up here. I have a singular Wumpa. I'm not going to turn in a singular Wumpa.
Wumpa Bat available. Wow, getting down to the wire.
This is going to be close, man.
Your team boosted.
The worst part is that he has a full like Wumpa stash charged up. It's basically next turn and wins. Whoo-wee! That was close. Hi, Hypersonic. Welcome from... Whenever I go to give Jonathan a kiss, I'll kiss him, and he's all smiley, but then he'll like push for more. And so finally, I would like literally like take the mustache and I just put it right to his neck. He's like, ah! It's like I will mustache you. No other boosters, so I suppose I'm the designated booster. Booster Mooster. Booster Rooster? Oh. Here we go. Dash, dash, jump. Dash, dash. That'd be good if I can actually land on that. What's going on with the piano? Did you hear the pew? Bonk. I'm sorry, Waffles. I'm sorry, buddy. Cortex joke. What's the difference between a tuna and a fish and a piano?
Enemy team boost expired.
You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish.
Your team boost expired.
Like, I get it. I'm sorry. Sorry for murdering you with a piano. But can't we be friends?
Your team extends a big lead. Enemy team boosted.
I would like to collect relics, please, and thank you. Got it somehow.
Enemy team boost expired. Enemy Aku Aku.
Ah, no!
Your team extends a big lead.
Don't look at me, don't look at me.
Your team boost expired.
Ah, well. Tried. Got it.
Your team boosted. Light trap spitter ready. That should be illegal. Aku Aku available. Enemy team boosted. Your team boost expired. Big brain thumping. Light trap spitter ready. Enemy team boost expired. Your team boosted.
Hey, Gaming Pest, how's it going?
Victory!
You won. All right. I'm going to quickly just go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Stanley! Stanley just donated $100 to Streamline. Oh my! Officially finished summer class. Now just gonna relax for the next 2 weeks until the fall semester starts. Hey! Congratulations for finishing. Thank you so much, dude. Oh my goodness. And Mario donated $2 to Super Chat. KO Flow, easy challenge. Keep the rumble. Hey, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. We are officially at $1,000, ladies and gentlemen. We're at $1,000, which means we are $800 away from filling the bar. That is absolutely crazy. That is absolutely insane. Literally insane. That is absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, Mario, and thank you so much, Stanley. Thank you, Stanley. Thank you. We're $1,000 even. We are $800 away from filling the bar. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Today and tomorrow are probably going to be the last days to be able to attempt to fill the bar, so any help is appreciated. Anything and everything. We really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Yeah, we unfortunately have to keep people at bay when it comes to friend requests, because the problem is that it becomes an avalanche. Because if I turn around and I say, yeah, I'll accept the friend request from one person, then there's 40 other people that say, well, why don't I get a friend request? Why can't I play with you? Why can't I? Why can't this? Why can't I that? And so unfortunately it just kind of unravels into, unfortunately, a weird thing. And unfortunately, on top of that, there are a bunch of people that there are some people, not a bunch, I'll say, there's some people that try to extract certain information that is not unfortunately is not the best for me, unfortunately. There are people that try to extract info that's very, very sensitive, and it happens on a number of occasions. So we try to keep everything, kosher, Is YouTube your main job? YouTube's my only job. Not just my main job, it's my only source of income. Live streaming, doing videos and everything, it is my only source of income. In terms of the income that I bring in, yeah. And my wife is a stay-at-home mom, which is awesome. And yeah, this is my full-time job. This is what I do.
3, 2, 1.
I might do like a creative consultant meeting here and there. That's not consistent though.
Your team puts Wampa on the board. Your team boosted. That should be illegal.
I don't know if Dingo needs a buff. I don't know.
Enemy team boosted.
It's hard for me to determine. I don't know if Dingo needs a buff or if it's other characters that need nerfs, Like, ooh, that was rough. That hurt. I mean, I've been depending on it, S-Crash, since 2018. So of course it's dangerous. Of course it is. Of course it's dangerous. Of course it's risky. Of course it's nerve-wracking. Of course it's all of that.
Enemy team boost
Of course.
expired.
But
TNT drone available.
the bills are paid. My children are the bills are paid. My children are warm in their beds. you know, what more can I ask for, right? And I appreciate the support that everybody gives for me to be able to enable to do that, right? So yeah, of course. But I've been doing this full time. This has been my only source of income since 2018. It's now 2023.
That's gonna leave a mark.
So I think that's gotta say something, doesn't it?
Your team
What does that say to you? I'm curious to ask you a question now. You know, what does that say if I've been able to have viewers be able to literally make
Your team boosted.
that I have viewers that are so kind and beyond generous that I've been blessed to be able to have a group of people and a viewership that allows me to do this full time. The Gaming Pest donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Do you think we'll get direct confirmation that Crash Sparrow and PS Once the merger is complete? That's the only thing that worries me. Are we going to get direct confirmation? Absolutely not. No. Gosh, no. You have to realize that, unfortunately, we are the Crash and Spyro fan base are the minority when it comes to this acquisition. We are the minority, and what I mean by that is the fact that there's to the bigwigs, we really don't. We're not much. It would have to be someone to directly speak with Phil Spencer in an interview directly and ask, "Hey, is this going to happen?" Now, what do you do with the money the viewers donate to you? It goes to me being able to do this full time. It goes to my rent, groceries. It goes to bills, right? It allows me to be able to keep doing this full time. It allows me to be able to continue to do my research. It allows me to continue to create entertaining content as much as I can. And yeah, that's what all the money goes to. That's what literally all the money goes to. And it's because of viewers like you that I'm able to do this. I know it sounds like, you know, the PBS commercial, but it's true.
Your team boosted. Your team boosted. Gasboxian guard ready. TNT drones available. Enemy team boosted.
Oof. For the Gamescom, you see, I have to. Yeah, the problem is with Chocolate Zombie is I have to remember the fact that Gamescom now is trying to be a game show. Before it really wasn't trying to be. Now it is. I'm wondering if PlayStation is going to try to pull out all the stuff, all the stops now, because I think now that one of the problems right now PlayStation has is the fact that right now their image is a little bit tarnished with how Jim Ryan has been kind of been acting. And because of that, I think they are now probably going to want to pull out all the stops that they can to be able to, you know, make their image look decent at all. So I'm wondering if they're going to have kind of like a Sony kind of like a Sony-based Gamescom, I suppose, to show off a whole bunch of stuff. Did you get any other Funko for your collection? Not recently, no. So when it comes to Gamescom, we just had some Spider-Man stuff. I would like to see some Fable gameplay. I would love to see some Mario donated $10 through Super Chat. Thank you so much, Mario. I appreciate that. CG, if you want to block her any day soon, just give me a call, dude. LOL, you deserve more credit, man. Really, keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's been a struggle, but we're trying, right? The big thing is that there has been a really big splatter campaign against Rumble. There's been a really egregious splatter campaign or smear campaign against Rumble, and it definitely has resonated. It definitely has made an impact. In the fact that they're the most popular short right now beyond like anything officially published by anybody that is not like an official like Activision source. It has like a ridiculous amount of views, and it's the guy showing that the game doesn't work, and it's just a YouTube show. He's like, wow, the game doesn't work. I put it in my console and it just takes a long time to load up. What do you guys think? And that's his review, and it's just like, oh, well, that kind of sucks, right? And there are people that see this game and they see the vision and they get it, and then there are other people that don't. They just don't see the vision and they don't agree with it, and that's fine if you don't agree with it. That's okay. But there are people that are going out of their way to try to smear the game worse. There are people in my comment sections that are dedicated to make sure that when a video goes live that's titled Crash Team Rumble, the first thing they do is they hit dislike and they comment how much they hate the game, and then they leave. And it's kind of just like, all right. Thanks for the engagement, I guess.
Enemy team puts Wumpa on the board.
And also, there's a lot of people that don't see this as like what this game is also likely going to become, right? Like when someone says, you know, I can see the potential. I see the potential. You know, some people say at the moment it seems a little bit light on content, but you can easily see it adding more content. It's like, yeah, okay, now you see it, right? But unfortunately, there are others that are not seeing it for that at all. It's kind of unfortunate. But there's not much you can really do. And yeah, there is definitely has been a pretty large smear campaign against the game. Because just for certain reasons. There are people on my Twitter that literally focus on whenever one of my tweets come up. It's literally to make sure that I know that Rumble is dead on arrival, even now. And it's just like, really? Like that's what you're focusing on? But the funny thing is that as time goes on, I'm starting to notice more and more comments pop up saying like, man, I don't know what people were talking about. This game is great. It's like, yeah, there we go. I mean, your ex. Oh, don't get me started on that. Don't get me started. Do we have another stream sniper? Yep. Like.
Your team extends a big lead.
Right, and the thing is that people are seeing it as like, this is what the game is going to be. It's just going to be 8 characters and nothing else. And it's like, so now what's got to happen is the game's got to break through all of the bad press that it's been given, which it's going to be hard. And I'm not saying it's not going to be hard. With Spyro being right around the corner in terms of like a playable character,
Enemy bonus bank.
in terms of a bonus character, in terms of a playable character, more focused on hunting me down than turning in on the bonus bank.
Enemy team boost expired.
So I do have a question. It's not a like, well, let me disprove it to you. I just want to genuinely ask, does Fortnite have an offline mode? Like, that's just a question. See you later, Mario. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you so much for stopping by and showing the support. We appreciate that. Thank you. Right, and I'm just curious. This is not a, you know, I'm genuinely curious. Does Fortnite have an offline mode?
Your team boosted. Bonus bank available.
Yeah, sure. I'm not going to sit here and be like, this is, you know, why are people complaining about a different kind of game? It's definitely, yes, the Battle Royale was free on arrival, but the first thing wasn't the Battle Royale. The first thing was Save the World. It was Save the World first. People bought it, and then they introduced the Battle Royale as a free alternative option. I'm hoping for a Salty Wharf stage based on this. I do too. I would love a Salty Wharf stage based on for this game. That would be fantastic. From what I'm reading, next season, if everything that I'm reading is true, and if everything what I'm reading is true and what Dan Neal said is true, Dan Neal said, he goes, there are some people that look behind the curtain. He goes, there are some people that look behind the curtain. And at some of the stuff, and he goes, and I'm just saying, there's way more coming. Based on just what I saw behind the curtain for season 2, if it comes out in season 2, it is going to rock the world of some people. Some people are going to be like, oh my gosh, there is no way they're doing that. And it's like, yeah, they are. They are doing that.
3, 2, 1.
Are you kidding me? Did I just do... Okay, I thought I was about to, like, want to smack myself. Is there some latency issues? I'm noticing, jumping on the pads and, like... Well... We got B.
Enemy team puts Wumba on the board.
Ow. Hey, thank you. I've become your #1 source for Crash and Spyro. Well, I thank you. That is the goal of the channel, is to become the #1 source of Crash and Spyro. Also, there is a chance that I've looked it up, and I can't confirm anything yet. But YouTube has actually enabled a really cool option where it's there's dubbing, so you can choose like a secondary audio. And I've been looking into it, and I was like, okay, what is the biggest language that people watch the channel on? And there's that language barrier, and ironically enough, it's Spanish. So I have been looking into to perhaps getting a second audio dubbing for videos in Spanish. Right? And arguably, right now, there is a massive fan base in Spanish-leading countries in terms of language.
Enemy team boost expired.
Oh yeah, big Crash fan base in Latin America. Oh, I know. So what will happen is that when they click the video, they can click on the gears on the bottom right and choose the language. And what it will do is that there will be a secondary audio track with speaking Spanish instead of English. But that would mean I would have to hire somebody who could. We would either have to hire somebody, or, and you know, I've seen some people do this and it's a little spicy, and I don't know how I feel about it because it would be my own voice. I've heard some people what they did. I've heard what some people did, and I was just like, okay, that's not so bad, but like, you know, I don't know how I feel about it. I've seen some people, what they did was that they got their own voice sample into an AI, and then they get it translated, and then they use a AI voice sample of their own voice in Spanish. And I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that, because A, it's me choosing, because it's like I'm giving permission. It's like I am using permission, which is of my own. It's my own voice. And I don't know. I don't know. Because like I said, it would be my own voice speaking Spanish. I don't know. It's like, I don't know how I feel about that. I know some people are venomously against it, and I agree with, like, oh yeah, using using a line from somebody who, you know, didn't give permission. It's like, yeah, okay, I can understand that being a problem. But what if it's my own voice that I'm giving permission for the machine to have it speak in Spanish, right? Because then it also adds into the argument of, why am I getting headhunted? Like, why? Why is this happening again? Like, what happened here?
Your team boost expired.
So it's like, it's kind of like, it's my own voice? So like, and I'm using it? It's not like, you know, someone else is using it. It's me using my own voice, just dubbed in Spanish? It's a... you know, it's a question that a lot of people will have. It's a question that a lot of people are like, You see, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's kind of a bit of a weird situation. Can I, like, stop being hyper-focused? Like, what do you guys think? Because, you know, we all know that AI is getting scary.
Your team boost
But what if I used, like, in terms of AI, for dubbing of my own voice in another language? Right? Like, what are your guys' thoughts? I'm curious, because
enemy force field.
that to me is the most important thing. I really hate. I don't like AI either.
Ally oxide UFO.
I don't like AI either. Especially the use of the way the algorithms are working and stuff. It's scary.
Enemy team boosted.
I don't know. Because on one hand, it allows me to be able to...
Ready. Enemy force field.
Because on one hand, it allows me to be able to reach out to a, you know, a bigger audience, right? Right? It allows me to be able to reach out to a better audience. I think Spanish captions is the best. Yeah, but I do agree that Spanish captions are fine, but they've shown that they've shown through search results and stuff that, you know, if you have the audio switch, people are more likely to use it. And you see, this is where I'm kind of like, I don't know. Well, no, it wouldn't be mistranslated. So what would happen is here's the workflow. Here's the workflow. The workflow would be this. I record my audio and I edit my video. And then what happens is that, you know how you see in those, in my Saturday videos, how they have like the text pop up? That's all on a separate window over on Adobe Premiere. It's literally captioned. And what I can do is I can export those captions word for what I said into a text document. I then would hand it to somebody. Who knows the language, would retranslate it, and then it spits out a text file. Then I take that text file and put it into like Descript or whatever AI audio program you can think of, and then attach it to my voice and then hit go. And then it would spit out an audio file that is a certain amount of time as I specify it. Or do I hire someone to do the Spanish dub? Which, that's possible too. But then, you know, there's also the argument of like, is the voice a brand? Right? Because I've heard that. You see, and this is where I'm kind of like stuck in the middle. That's where I'm stuck. I'm stuck because it's my own voice giving permission to my own voice. It's weird. It's really weird. Thank you so much, Conky, for the 5 Canadian Guy memberships. Wow, that is so sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you, Conky. Thank you, Conky. That's so awesome of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is incredible. Thank you. It's like, you know, like here's another question of, you know, whether or not this is a way to think. One of the problems with AI is that, of course, it's theft, right? It's used, especially if you use AI for you know, monetization. Yes. I understand it's theft, and I get that. But here's my question. What would happen if, let's say I am, and I'm asking the morality on this because it's something that I genuinely don't know. Because there are gray areas here. There are gray areas. So one of the problems with AI is that, once again, you are quite literally dealing with the fact that, hey, it's grabbing people's work and you can't source it, and it's not good. But what if, let's say, I am a game developer and I punch in and I make a database for the AI to grab from, and it's my own work, and the stuff that it can source is only from my own work, and then I create something from using AI. Is that still unethical because it's using my own work to source from? Is it unethical then if I am using my own work as a model and it can't source anybody else's work, only within the parameters of my work? Where do we... Is that morally okay? And there's a lot of questions to be asked, and I think that right now a lot of people, unfortunately, the AI is moving faster than people want to see it. It's going really fast. But again, the question is if it's sourcing my own work, is that okay? And I'm asking these questions because I'm not sitting here being like, oh, I'm trying to make you think. It's because I don't know. Genuinely, I don't know. Okay, it's because artists mash up references and ideas from other people all the time, but that's the difference. It's for reference. Right. 100%. It's for reference. But if I made an AI model, but if an artist made an AI model that was built around their own art, right? Let's say you have somebody who's been doing art for a decade and has thousands of pieces of art, right? And they turn around there and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to use my own art to produce something. And they then punch in all of their art into an algorithm, beep, bop, boop, and then it sources only their art and it produces art that's based off of their work. Is that okay? And if the answer is yes, then the follow-up question is, okay, so let's say there is a system where all the images that they use are verified by the artist saying, yes, you can use this for AI. Is that okay now? Because what I could see in the future happening is, you ever get like stock images of like basic things, like, oh yeah, here's a stock image of a lollipop, here's a stock image of a signpost, here's a stock image of all these different things. Oh wow, we won.
Victory! They left it all on the field, folks.
So there's a lot of questions, right? And let me make this as clear as possible. right? Let me make this as clear as possible, right? Let me make this clear as possible. I don't agree with simply being, hey, let me go to an AI dog in style of this art. That looks good. Copy, paste, and make it a tapestry, throw it on Redbubble or whatever. No, that's not cool, because that's wrong. That's wrong. Especially making money on it. But again, part of the reason why the AI is so bad is because it's sourcing people's images that have copyrights. They're sourcing images without giving them any income, and it's bad, and it's really bad. So what if there was a pool that the AI was limited to? It's like, hey, you can only draw sources from this pool. You cannot pull any sources from anywhere else. And my answer is, I don't know. I don't know. Is that okay? Is that not okay? Could you technically use AI to be able to could you technically use an AI art generator for basic stock pictures? Like, oh, I need a stock picture. I pay $10 a month for this program, and I need a stock image of a signpost. And then the signpost that pops out, I can use that to make income. And it would be equivalent to like a stock photo, website for certain things. Because I think, and a lot of people, are, and I can sense a lot of people are uncomfortable with my conversation. But the point that I'm trying to make, and the point that I'm trying to say, is that AI is here. It's here. So the question is okay, we need to create a clearly defined line as to when it can be used and when it shouldn't be used, when it should be used, when it shouldn't be used, because it's here. Whether we like it or not, it's here. And it sucks. It's this, it's that. There's so many opinions on it. So the question is what is the clearly defined line? What is the line of this is okay and no, this is not okay? Because I think that has to be set. There has to be a line that is set as to, okay, this is okay, this is, legal, this is morally fine, and this is not legal and this is not fine. What is the line? It does. It makes people upset, absolutely, and so it should. Absolutely, it should make you upset. 100%. I mean, art is such a subjective form. And to turn around and be like, yes, I was able to produce this piece of art. And it's like, no, you weren't. You literally just told a machine to pump out that piece of art. And so, again, the question becomes, in my opinion, is there a line? Is there a line? And how do we know when we've crossed it? Ooh, good placement of Greg. You should be upset because you sit there and you practice, you practice your craft and you practice your things, and then someone with a keyboard walks around and says, I'm just trying to, make art. Oh yeah, we named it Greg, and Toys for Bob acknowledged him as Greg, so it's Greg now. It's permanently Greg. Period. It's like they can't change it now. There's no way they can. Oh, that is so many big turn-ins there. Oh. Oh, there are some latency issues going on around here. Jeez. Latency. And I want to be clear, I don't support AI. I want to make that clear. I want to make that clear. I do not support AI. I don't support it. I don't like it. But my question always is, for stuff is, where is the line? Where is the line so that when these legal courts, when these old fogies go to court and they're like, I'm gonna talk, I'm 86 years old, last time I used a computer was to check in for my flight in 87. Sure. Oh my gosh, it's like, okay, so is there a line that we can like, is there a line that can be clearly defined so that when inevitably some old fogey who shouldn't be talking about computers is talking about computers, we can have a clearly defined line of this is good, this is bad. Oh, my, sorry, what was your question about the class? Sorry, sometimes I miss questions because there's a lot going on. I have Twitch chat over here, I have the game, I have YouTube chat, there's a lot happening at once, so. I feel like if someone comes in the studio full of programmers and magically writes algorithms in seconds, making the rest of the programs obsolete. Yeah, absolutely, right? It's a problem, right? It is an issue. What would your character class be if you were in the game? Either a booster or a blocker. Either a booster or a blocker. For this one... Spyro Dragapult. I love that name. It's a great name. I love it. We're almost level 14 with Cortex, so yeah, we don't have any blockers, though. So, I guess I will dingo... Let's go with Slowpoke Dingodile. There was a news report a while back in Australia where a millennial Gen Z arguing how we're not getting paid like the big bosses for a bunch of boomers Gen X to debate whether or not they knew how to export a PDF. Hey, thank you so much for stopping by, Joshua O'Reilly. Yeah, it's true though. Like there should be if you want to if you want to feel more pain than you do now, sit down and watch 15 minutes of the Mark Zuckerturd court conference with the old people where he tries to explain what a cookie is. Oh my goodness, you just want to scream and shout. It's my favorite advice that, someone ever gave me is, my dad is 100% like boomer, and he's 62, and my dad's just like, I feel for you guys. It's like, I feel for you guys. He goes, I really do. He goes, you guys can't buy a house. And he's like, man, he's like, I honestly feel for you guys. He's like, you shouldn't be going through what you guys are going through. He's like, my dad just shakes his head. He goes, I don't understand the world right now. He goes, but I can tell you it's not fair for you. Oh, hearing some of the old people talk, be like, I'm in Congress. What's a cookie? Can I eat it? It's like, I want to die. It's like, no. Gosh. Oh, please. I'm going to vomit. It's like, and when you say a cookie, what's a cookie? Is that patented by Facebook? Is that how the Chinese are getting my phone? I'm like, oh. It's like, bro. Hey, Dagger, my dude, what's up? Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Dagger? Ow. I'm apparently getting this squished. No. 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 Get him, Flytrap Spinner! Get him! Get off! Get off of our bank, Ethel! Oof. Just sign here, sir, and now you're retired because you don't even know what a cookie is. Dude, seriously, it's like I just sit there and just want to scream. Like, why are you here? What's a Wi-Fi? When I heard what's a Wi-Fi, I just wanted to just cry. I'm like, yep, we're dead. These are the people that determine whether or not we set off the nukes. What's a Wi-Fi? I'm dead. We're all dead. We're doomed. What's a Wi-Fi? And we're doomed. A Wi-Fi? It's like, oh. These are the people that hold the codes to all the nukes. We're gonna Oppenheimer ourselves. We're so dead it's not even funny. Like, there literally should be a test before you can sit in on any of those meetings to be like, okay, do you understand how IP addresses work? Do you understand how, do you know what an Ethernet port is? If we were to say to put your phone on airplane mode, do you know what that means? Of course I know. I throw it out the window. It just sails like an airplane. Conky, thank you so much for being a member for 38 months. That is incredible. That is incredibly generous and incredibly awesome of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for so long, man. Both you and Dagger, you guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody, for your kindness and generosity, and always just being here, supporting me. I appreciate it. It's because of you guys I've been able to do this full time for coming up to 5 years. Can you imagine? Actually, we passed our 5-year milestone. I just realized. I didn't even realize that we passed our 5-year milestone back in June. Full time. What was the first day you started streaming? Okay, so the first day I ever started streaming? Well, that's going to be a little bit, like, it's going to be, because I was streaming before I went full time, right? But if I were to go to content, I would go to live, and then I would go to by date. So I have some Horizon Zero Dawn streams that I did. There was that's where I met there was a couple of people that actually tuned in for those that are still here. One, I have them unlisted now, but I have one at 50 views. I have one at 8 views. My first Crash Bandicoot stream was on June 30th, 2017. Let's see here. What is the oldest, like, one of the... I have a lot of them unlisted, actually. My very, very, very first stream was January 6th, 2018 was the my very first Spyro stream. Wow, I have a whole bunch of content that's just unlisted. There's a lot of old stuff. Whew. Yeah, so yeah, I'm trying to think. What is my oldest listed public stream right now? I unlisted a lot of them. Was the this one here, which was the Spyro Has Been Unleashed. And then if you keep going all the way back, it's Husband and Wife Play Crash Bandicoot. Husband and Wife Play God of War. Yeah, there is... some of the stuff is old. April. Goodness me, there is so much stuff that's unlisted. And then I officially, the date that I announced that I was going full time was June 6th, 2018. June 6th, 2018, I made a video saying I'm getting laid off. Oh, how it's changed. How did your parents feel about you doing YouTube full time? It was, they supported me. Not that they didn't support me. Not that they didn't support me. They always supported me, but it was always like, hey, like, okay, you know, but you're going to be going back to work, right? You're just waiting to call back to work. It's like, yeah, of course, right? And it wasn't that they didn't support me. It wasn't that. They supported me completely. And they saw my content, they thought it was cool, and they encouraged me, right? But of course, you know, I'll be honest, you know, I definitely saw, not doubt, but like, you know,
Enemy team puts Wumpa on the board.
like, how do I describe it? It wasn't doubt. It was like, okay, you know, this is cool and this is fun. And it was like, oh, cool, you made, you know, $50 this month. That's neat, right? And, you know, good job, sport. And they never discouraged me or like, stop doing that. They never, ever, ever discouraged me on like, stop doing YouTube. That's not good. You know, they never did. My dad told me, he goes, if there was anyone that could do it, you can. That was something that he said, right? And, you know, he said, hey, give it a shot, right? See what happens. But I remember when the one time I said, hey, Dad, I made $132 this month. And he looked at me, he goes, really? He goes, seriously? I said, yeah, seriously. And he goes, okay, all right. And then slowly but surely, money, more and more money started to come in, and when the more support started to come in, it was just like, oh my gosh, this is a possibility, right? And unfortunately, if you're going full-time, it's, you know, you can't follow your heart, especially when you got a family coming along, right? When you got a family on the way, you can't follow your heart. Unfortunately, you have to follow the numbers and be like, is this a smart decision? And then I got called back to work, and it was a decision of, do I keep doing YouTube or do I go back to work? And I knew the answer. I knew the answer was, I'm gonna do YouTube. I'm gonna keep trying to do YouTube. And you know, there was a part of me that was just like, okay, you know, maybe do this YouTube thing until Spyro is done, and then maybe just slowly fade away, right? And go back to real life. And then June 2018 comes along, and it's like, you got laid off again. And I was like, ah, great. So, you know, I did the math. And I was like, you know what? I think we can give this a shot. And boy, oh boy, was I nervous when Spyro came. I was like, now what do I do? And I was terrified, man. I was scared. I didn't know what to do. So it's just like, okay, now the thing I've been talking about has come out, you know, and I've tried to do some other things, and people weren't really interested in that way. And then it was like, hey, what about a new Crash game? And I was just like, yeah, that's a great idea. You know, I love the Insane trilogy. Let's start talking about a new Crash game. But then racing started to get reported, and I was just like, okay. And then racing came out like a month later from after Spyro came out. And I was just like shocked. I was blown away, and so I started to talk about that. And even that didn't start off as like it wasn't great. It was good. But the support definitely wasn't as big as Spyro at first until I went to Boston, and that convention literally changed the trajectory of my channel. It literally completely changed the trajectory of my channel, because I was literally the only journalist that knew how to power slide. That was it. That was it. It was just, I was the only journalist that knew the actual like mechanics of the game, and wasn't just playing it like Mario Kart, right? And that's why people were getting so angry, was because people were playing it just like Mario Kart. And I knew, I was just like, no, you know, this isn't like Mario Kart. And all my footage was referenced all the time, and it went, I suppose, semi-viral? Not viral like millions of views, but hundreds of thousands of views, yes. So if you consider hundreds of thousands of views as viral per video, then yeah, they kind of went semi-viral. And those were, that helped the channel significantly, and it planted me permanently into the Crash viewer base, because I wasn't just the Spyro guy anymore. I was a Crash and Spyro. Now, I've always been a Crash and Spyro guy, of course, but my hyper focus at the time was Spyro, right? That was my hyper focus. You have to realize something too. When you're dealing with somebody that is, you know, diagnosed ADHD, they have hyperfocuses, right? And I'll switch from different interests all the time, right? I'll hop from, you know, Crash, Spyro. I'll try something else. I'll adjust something else. I'll play around with this, right? But again, I jump. And people have to realize that, because there were some people who are like, you used to only talk about Spyro. Now, you only talk about Crash and not so much Spyro. What's going on? And it's like, hey, man, it's a hyper focus. I get hyper focused on something. It's all I think about. That's all I think about. That's all that's on my mind, and that's all I want to talk about. I can't help it. B is taking over. Let's see if we can interrupt A.
Your team puts Wampa on the board.
Yeah, Sly Cooper is a...
Your team boosted.
I love Sly Cooper. I do. But every... Hey, Toys World donated $5! Some coffee money to keep you going. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. I always appreciate the coffee money, Toys World. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Thank you for the $5. I like Sly Cooper.
That should be illegal. Wampa bat available. Your team boosted.
I like Sly Cooper. And I enjoy it. And I made videos about Sly Cooper, and I'm really proud of those videos. There are some people who don't like me talking about Sly Cooper. And they've made it very vocally known. Even though I hadn't made a Sly Cooper video in a long time, I was very vocally told to stop. And I'm not saying that I'm listening to them, but I am being more selective with my Sly Cooper content, because I'm not going to sit there and have my DMs full of, after I make a video, I have my DMs full of people screenshotting comments of what people are saying about me because I said the words Sly and Cooper together. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, and I'm not going to deal with the headache at the moment. Am I done talking about Sly Cooper? Nope. Not saying I'm done. Just I'm being more selective because I'd rather not deal with the headache. Heck, me probably even saying this has probably caused, you know, someone to get their jimmies in a twist. Ow, ow.
Enemy team pulls ahead. It's getting too close to call. Enemy team boost expired.
There we go.
Your team boosted. Ally
Okay, Aloe Wumpa Bat. So we hit that, There we go. Go over here.
It's neck and neck. Wampa to win.
Piano. Got it.
They left it all on the field, folks.
That was one person that I could not. Oh, it's a victory screech. Victory screech. How that is one company that I never got a conversation with, and I do kind of regret that. I wish I did. I asked. I mean, I don't regret it because I asked. I tried, man. I tried to get VV so many times through PR, and I could not get them at all. I can't get Beanox anymore either. I can, of course, get Toys for Bob. I had someone from Activision at one point lined up, but unfortunately they dropped out, which always, you know, I kind of feel, I still feel really off about that. I still feel really off about that because the actual, like, the content for that interview was awesome. And unfortunately, the person backed out. And I'm still kind of sad about it. I'm kind of sad about it because it was a really cool opportunity. unfortunately just kind of just fell through. And that happens. Interviews fall through all the time. It happens. It just sucks because the person that I got had history. That was so cool because the person that I was speaking to had history with Activision beyond just like the recent stuff, beyond just insane. They were like, they did some stuff for like, you know, I don't think I'll get in trouble for saying this, but they did stuff for like Dawn of the Dragon. They did stuff for Legend of Spyro, and I was just like, yo, this is super cool. And I was like, this would be a, I think they, you know, and I was just like, yeah, this is super awesome. Like, this is going to be a great interview. And then the interview just fell through, and I was just like, God. Because what happened was, if I remember correctly, what kind of happened was he got spooked by the questions, I think. Because the questions were a little too intense. The questions were a little too intense. Like, if you guys remember, I don't ask simple lowball questions. I don't like asking the, yeah, let's have an interview and ask questions about things that everybody knows. I'm the type of guy that, hey, I want to find the answers to questions that nobody asked and nobody knows yet. Right? Like, I was the only reporter that turned around and asked, what's his face? Bye. The director of CTR. Hey, is Crunch going to be in the game? Outright ask him. Is Crunch going to be in the game? And they're like, yeah. I'm going to confirm that Crunch is in the game. No other interviewer asked that. No other interviewer asked whether or not Crunch was going to be in the game or not in the game.
Enemy team pulls ahead.
And that's just a question that somebody who is just reporting isn't thinking about asking. You know, here's the difference. There are people that do great interviews for people that don't know much about the product to begin with. They're like, okay, I have no idea what this product is. You know, after this interview, I have an idea of what this product is. And those interviews are great. Not to discount those interviews. Those interviews are great. My interviews are, hey, everyone that's listening to this already knows all the basics. Let's get to more of the meaty stuff that only diehard nut jobs like me would know. Right? And for someone that doesn't know much about the product, they're not going to really know, you know, they're going to be kind of like, oh, that was dirty. Right? And that's the type of interviews I like conducting. I like asking meaty questions. Right, and that's the type of questions that I like to ask. I like to dig in and be like, hey, deep dive, let's talk about this. And it's fun. It's fun to get that deep dive, and because sometimes you find out things that you didn't expect. Sometimes you dig things up that you didn't expect to dig up. You're like, oh goodness, I pulled something up that I didn't expect. I discovered something that I didn't expect. And then I know it's going to be something that the viewer base and the fan base wants to hear, right? I do interviews that the diehard fans want to know. They want to know these questions. They want to know, hey, what's the nitty gritty? Like, we don't want to know, so, is Crash Bandicoot a platformer? Give me, tell me, what is Crash Bandicoot to someone that's never played Crash Bandicoot? People who are watching my videos, they don't want to hear those questions. They don't want to hear them. What's a Spyro? Like when you hear those type of questions, when you're a fan, you just want to, pull your own eyes out. You're like, oh my gosh, have 20 minutes with the creator of the game. The first question you ask is, what's a Spyro? Like, oh my gosh. As a fan of the franchise. And again, I'm not knocking, because if I didn't know the franchise and I was just thrown in, yes, Spyro, whatever. What's a minion? That's exactly it. You're exactly right. It's like, oof. Like, that's the thing that kills me, is that, like, that's the thing that kills me, is when it's like, okay, you sit down, you are about to have an opportunity that people have been chomping on the bit for. People have been dying to play this game. People are, you know, chomping on the bit to play this game. And now you get to interview the developer. So what's a Spyro? It's like, what? Like, are you, are you really wasting someone's time with the opening question being, what's a Spyro? What's a Bandicoot? It's like, I just want to scream, right? Now, of course, you open up with an easy question, but still, you want to know something. Like, you know, okay, opening easy question one of my favorite questions is, what was your reaction to find out that you were going to make this game? Like, what was it? Were you scared? Were you excited? Were you know, what were your first thoughts? Because that's a personal question. But that's a question that people want to know, is that when you ask a developer, what was your thoughts that you're about to develop the next entry to the Crash Bandicoot franchise? How does that feel for you? That's got to feel good. There's no right or wrong answer to that. But it's a personal question that people can be like, oh my gosh, and they can open up and get geeky with it. They can be like, oh, I was screaming, I was freaking out, I was terrified, or I didn't know what to think, right? And you can let them, and it allows them to, the interviewer, to open up. You know, it lets them be themselves. You know? And that's, you know, that's the question, is that you got to find the question that has people open up, and then you go into the more meaty questions, right? And what you do is that you start off, you know, you don't go crazy deep right away. You don't be like, is Spyro going to be in the game? Answer me now. No, that's not your opening question. Your opening question can't be that. Your opening questioning is to, hey, you know, this interviewer is probably nervous too. That's the thing that a lot of people don't realize, is that these game devs, guess what? They're human. And if you're being interviewed by somebody that has even, you know, 50,000 subscribers or whatever, it's going to be like, yo, you know, it doesn't matter. I'm going to be representing my company to this person that has all these viewers. And that's nerve-wracking. And absolutely it is. It's nerve-wracking. So you ask a question that the diehard fans want to know, but it's an easy one. And then you build up to the harder, and deeper questions, right? And here's the funny thing, too. I'm actually going to go to Q&R in a second here. Here's another thing, too, that I've learned when it comes to interviewing people. Do you know what's better than... you know what's typically awesome? Is this. The first interview you have with the person is typically pretty good. It's the second interview that typically is the much better interview, because they now know you. Because when they first enter the interview, it's like, okay, how is this person going to, when you're being interviewed, the first thing you're wondering is, okay, is this person going to make me look like an idiot? Right? It's like, okay, is this person going to make me, going to dub over my questions? Are they going to make me try to force me to look bad? If I sneeze, or if I say, oh, I said that wrong, if I said something wrong, are they going to keep that in there? Or are they going to edit that out to try to make me sound better? Are they going to mishmash my words? And that's always something that you have to think of. And that's always something that you have to think of on your first interview. But when the first interview goes through, and then you have your second interview, and you sit down with that person, you're like, hello again. And then you have that interview again, and it's so much more defined and so much because now they're relaxed. They know you. They know that you're not going to make them look dumb on purpose. They know that they're going to make sure that you're cool, that you're fine, and they know that, and they totally relax. If they say something like, "Oh yeah, can you edit that out? I kind of worded that wrong." Sure, no problem. And it becomes a professional. It becomes a total professional relationship. And the best example I can give for that is my interview with Lou Studdard, because I had 2 interviews with Lou Studdard. I had one interview with him leading up to Crash 4, and then I did one interview with him post Crash 4, where it was direct with Lou. And the first interview was good. It's not knocking the first interview. The first interview was good, but the second interview was like if you guys take a look, I was able to dig on that second interview, and me and Lou were cool. I was able to dig. It wasn't just a quick little, how'd the game do? No, it was like, hey, let's ask questions that I know are going to make you uncomfortable, but I've told you beforehand it's going to make you uncomfortable. Here they are. And he's open to do that, right? And, you know, and I love Lou. I think Lou is awesome. I think Lou is one of the best vocal, especially vocally for Toys for Bob, one of the best representatives for Toys for Bob when it comes to interviews and stuff. He's great. He's 11 out of 10. Jakob Sahin gifted 1 Canadian Guy membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, Beam. We literally just had like match after match after match after match over and over and over again. So I don't know what you mean by dead. It's still like, what's your definition of dead? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. It feels like everybody's like, you know, definition of dead is different, and I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. Not to hate, but I am questioning the concept of like, hey, why is it dead? Like, what makes it dead? You know, they're adding more content, right? Like, there's more content coming. This is not the only thing. There's more game modes. And they announced that officially, that there's more game modes coming as the next season. Okay, so if you know there's more game modes coming, I hear so many people say in the community, Crash is dead, Crash is dead, Crash is dead, Crash is dead, Crash is dead. I'm like, maybe I should be concerned. Maybe I should be concerned when people say that Crash is thriving. Maybe that's what I need to be concerned. Maybe that's, oh, buddy, the fan base thinks Crash is thriving. It's going to die any second. It's going down, boys. I don't get it. I don't understand. Because whenever everyone turns around and says it's a dead game. Okay, what do you mean define dead game? Because I can turn it on, game boots up, game gets in, I can click competitive. It doesn't take me long to find a match at all. So when you pay for a game okay, but you saw the content. Right? Like, you saw the content. There was no lack of information. You saw the content that was coming in terms of game modes and stuff. The only thing that they didn't reveal was the maps. That was it. Right? Like, it wasn't like it was a secret. The game was on full display at the beta and before that. right? So, and I'm not trying to land base you, Beam Beam. This is not a direct attack at you. This is not a direct attack at you. Like you specifically. You, no, not you. I'm speaking in general to everybody that is kind of throwing rocks at this game and trying to get it to, get it to shut down. I'm talking in general. I'm talking broadly. Like, okay, I don't understand. Right. So I don't want you to think like, how dare you have an opinion? No, I don't want people thinking that I'm saying that. I'm not. The thing is that there are games that go through waves, right? And I'll be honest with you. There are games that go through waves, up, down, up, down, up, down. And that's every game. That's not like, every game just consistently has that line of growth. No. It doesn't. No. Overwatch. No. Have you seen Overwatch recently? It's pretty bad when Blizzard admits to themselves, yeah, it's not, the player base is dying. Blizzard admitted that, right? Final Fantasy Online, it goes through that too. World of Warcraft, my gosh. You have to realize with a lot of these games is that there's waves of it. There's waves. There's like, okay, lots of players, low players. Lots of players, low players. And when new content comes out, new expansions, new characters, new stuff. And people stop playing for a while. And then they come back and they play it some more. And then they stop playing and they go try other things, right? And the thing is that we can't expect Crash Team Rumble to constantly be up here. It won't ever be up here. It's going to go through its waves, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's going to go through waves where there's going to be a downtrend, where there's going to be like, yeah, not a lot of people are playing right now, but then, oh, look, new content. Whoop, up it goes. And then, okay, no, that's old stuff now. Then, oh, there's some new stuff. And then it's starting to go down. Then, woo, new content, right? It's going to do that. Every game, every single game, right? You should take a look at the player base graph for World of Warcraft. It's like a roller coaster sometimes. It's like, woo! It's like, oh gosh. There's some like man, if you ever want to see a set of doomer thumbnails and doomer YouTubers, look at people that report the player base numbers for World of Warcraft on YouTube. My gosh. 1 week, World of Warcraft is the best video game ever, and it will never die. And long live the Queen. Everything is great. And then the next week, World of Warcraft is on the precipice of death. Everyone needs to be fired. Everything is terrible. Everything's on fire. It's like, good gravy, man. I mean, if you want to send frames, that's also okay too, Emerald Queen. So we are now in the Q&R section of the stream where you can ask any questions as long as they are appropriate. Please do not ask me. Please do not ask me the size of my underwear. That's basically the if it touches in that realm, don't ask that question. If it starts touching to the realm of oversharing or being way too no. Unpopular opinion, I prefer Warcraft 3 over WoW. I'm with you. I like WoW, but I love Warcraft 3 except for Reforged. Let's not talk about Reforged. Let's not talk about let's not talk about Reforged. I don't want to talk about it. How many Funko Pops behind me? I think the last time I counted was over 200. Now, this is over the course of 7 years, right? So let me state my case, right? Over the case of 7 years, right? So if we go 7 times 30, right? No, that's not right. It's 30 times 12 times 7. And then we divide that by 200. I think it was like 212 or something like that. That's like... That doesn't help my case. It's like 11 Funkos a month. I think. I might be. That doesn't help my case. I actually haven't bought too many more, though, honestly. The last ones I bought, actually, were... there was one that I bought. He's actually at the top. I'll grab him real quick. This might be a problem. We rearranged my office a little bit. Still not 100% happy with it yet, but it's getting there. A lot better than it was. This is the last one I bought. It was the Spider-Man 2099. This was the last one I bought. I thought that was a really... I loved the Funko. The Funko looked great. It looked really cool. And I was like, hey, sure, Spider-Man 2099. The spot would be cool to grab, but yeah. My favorite one... That's a hard one. You see... There's a couple that have memories to them. There's a couple that have memories. They need to add... there's a couple that have memories to them, but I have one Funko Pop that was signed by the producer, one of the producers for the Spyro Reignited trilogy, so that one's really cool. And then there's some that are really high value, like my... I have a couple that are like over $100 in value. But in terms of design, like my favorite design, it's hard to pick. The Sly Cooper one is pretty cool. I think one of my favorites is Badman Vegeta. It's how I was able to get that one. The Badman Vegeta. In fact, actually, it's funny because I'm wearing the shirt Badman. The Badman Vegeta Funko is pretty cool. What do you hope gets revealed for Spyro 4 if it gets revealed at Gamescom or the Game Awards? Also, which Spyro character would you like to see made as a Funko Pop? I would love to see Elora as a Funko Pop. And there was something that kind of came to me today that kind of made me realize something, and I was like, uh-oh. Now, in the immediate, it's it sucks, but it's going to benefit us in the future. And the answer to that is, remember how I was theorizing about maybe how Game Awards seems like the perfect timing for like Spyro 4, and how the timing seems to be lining up for 2024 and stuff? Here's the problem. That is under the Activision management. If Spyro is still being managed by Activision, I would think that, yeah, we would definitely get an announcement by Game Awards. It's still possible that we'll get an announcement at the Game Awards, but with how Microsoft operates things, the problem now becomes if the team says, hey, so Microsoft, here is the game that we're working on. We're working on a new Spyro title. But the development time that Activision gave us before was a little bit tight. Is it okay if we can have another 6 months? Xbox would be like, have 12, right? And because Microsoft doesn't hold the dates like Activision does. Microsoft does not hold the dates. They don't care. They don't hold the dates. They're just like, as long as it looks good, right? So in that case, everything might get pushed back significantly. And it's possible that we might not even get an announcement at Game Awards anymore. It's possible we might not hear and see it in 2024. I still think it's happening. I still think it's going to happen. And that's also why I think when it comes to the next, and I'm going to tell you guys something personally. personally. I think the next community day could be one of the most important community days. Genuinely. Like, I genuinely think the next community day could be the most important community day. And it sounds weird. I know it sounds weird, but you have to think about it. Is that this is going to be the first time that Microsoft executives are going to be seeing the social medias. It's going to be the first time that they're going to be seeing Spyro Community Day. And this is going to be the first time that these execs see this. The old Activision executives, they've seen it. They have to have, because obviously Toys for Bob and everyone, Toys for Bob and everybody, they acknowledged it. But this is going to be the first time that the Xbox execs are going to be seeing this. And they're going to be looking for, okay, what does everybody want to see come back? So I think we need to, the next Spyro Community Day, we got to be loud. We got to be loud. And I mean loud. I'm planning to work my butt off to get that video that I have been painfully been trying to get done. And try to get it done for Spyro Community Day. I'm going to try. I'm going to try to have it ready for Spyro Community, the 100 Spyro facts done in iceberg style. I'm going to try. It's going to be a lot. I'm going to try my best. But I truly, honestly believe we got to be loud. We got to be loud. And I mean loud. I mean loud. We got to make sure that the new executives know, hey, this is what we want. This is what we want to celebrate. This is what we're pushing for. Because then they say, wow, people want this game. Maybe the game's already in development. They give it more funding. Maybe on the off chance Spyro isn't in development and they see that and they're like, whoa. Yeah, September 8th is Spyro Community Day. September 8th. Spyro Community Day. Big day. Big day. It's going to be a 12-hour stream for me. It's going to be a big video from me. And it is going to be retweeting, reposting everything labeled Spyro Reignited, Spyro 4, whatever. Plastering it all over Twitter and getting it to trend. I've even given a heads up to the people in PR over in Activision, letting them know. I've let them know as well. And hopefully that is going to be hopefully that's going to be cool. And yeah. Do I think Spider-Man is going to be Game of the Year? No. Game of the Year has already been won by Zelda, period. And that's hard locked in is Zelda. Like right now, if you were a AAA developer that was trying to get the best game of the year, you're going to want to go to the next year, just released in January. It's released in January. Oh no, it's Zelda. It's Zelda. It's Zelda. If I was a gambling man, I'd put, 10 grand on Zelda if I was a gambling man. Not just because of how good the game is, but just the name that carries it, right? You have to realize that games have certain names. Like remember how I said The Last of Us is going to sweep, right? It did. The Last of Us swept. There are franchises that sweep, that absolutely just sweep the floor constantly. That's why it was such a titan of a match when it was God of War versus Red Dead Redemption. It was like, ooh, two titans going to the battle. Everyone knew. Like everybody else that was nominated, everyone else that was nominated was just there as a participation. That's all it was. It was just simple participation trophy to everybody else. During that year, it was God of War or Red Dead Redemption. That was it. And it was two titans going to war. And it was legitimately, yeah, that was epic. That was huge. You couldn't tell in God of War won by just a little bit. But thus far, to my knowledge, in terms of game of the year, it's gonna have to go to Zelda. It's going to. Tell me you didn't understand what I was trying to say without telling me you didn't understand what I was trying to say. Yes, I compared Zelda and The Last of Us, and I'm comparing them. Like, hold on. Like, that's that. Like, what? That's not what I said. That is not what I said. Oh, good gravy. Whew. It's a wild time tonight, isn't it? Jeez Louise. Sometimes I wonder. Anyways, does anyone else have any follow-up questions before I log off and shake my brain out? Starfield is... So you have to realize something too. There are some games of any say in what games they think should stay multi-console. But hearing so many negative takes makes me nervous. Will Activision have any say in what games they think should stay multi-console? No, it's going to be exclusively up to Xbox. I'll tell you what I said. I said that there are games that are on a level that when they go into the Game Awards, they're going to win. It doesn't matter just by the name alone, right? Just like The Last of Us. The Last of Us would sweep. Zelda sweeps. I'm not comparing the two games as to like, oh yeah, these games are, these games are alike. No. I'm saying that there are names to games and properties that will clear the floor no matter what, just based on the name alone. Period. When The Last of Us came out, it won every award because it's The Last of Us. It's a great series. It's a foundational series. Zelda, legendary, no pun intended, series. Legendary, and the Breath of the Wild game already won Game of the Year already. And it's like, why don't we do Breath of the Wild times 2? And it got the same Metacritic scores. It's knocking it out of the park. If it was Zelda versus The Last of Us, heck, I would want to see that. Because that's two titans going to fight. Because they're both names that are gigantic. Are you understanding what I'm trying to say? I'm not trying to compare the games in terms of quality or what the games are like. I'm not comparing them. I'm comparing the size of games in terms of name. If it was The Last of Us versus Zelda and you asked me, okay, who's going to win Game of the Year? I'd say, I don't know. That's a big, powerful, that's massive. It's huge. I wouldn't know. But at the moment, anything that comes to mind, and I might be wrong, there is no game right now that comes to mind that is currently going toe-to-toe with Zelda. Could Spider-Man be that game? Yes, it could be. I will give it that. It has the potential. It does have the potential. But at the moment, if it performs on par with Miles Morales or the original Spider-Man, which are both great games, don't get me wrong, it's not saying that's a bad thing. They're both fantastic games. I love the Spider-Man games. I love them to death. I play them ridiculous amounts. If they play just on par with Miles Morales and Spider-Man, Zelda wins. Some people think it's Final Fantasy 16. I've heard a lot of really good things about Final Fantasy 16, and I'm sure it's going to be nominated. There is politics when it comes to certain game awards. So for example, I'll say this. I'll tell you what won't be nominated for anything, and it's Hogwarts Legacy. Doesn't matter how great you think that game is a nuke to talk about, to touch. Don't touch it. It's not going to get nominated. In fact, would it be nominated this year or last year? I can't even remember. I don't even remember, to be honest. It might have been nominated last year or was eligible to be nominated last year. Hogwarts Legacy is not going to get touched. It might be nominated. It's not going to get touched. At best, it'll win a lowball award, but because of the controversy surrounding it, whether you agree or disagree with it, it doesn't matter. It's not going to get touched, period. Not going to get touched. If there's severe controversy around a game, severe controversy, it is not going to touch the Game Awards. Not going to touch it. Not going to touch it. No. Whether you agree or disagree, irrelevant. They're not going to touch it. Right? So you can look at a game and be able to be like, yeah, I know that that's going to get nominated, or yeah, I know that's not going to get nominated. Right? Right, and you can take a look and you can be like, yeah, this is going to do well. This is not going to do well. This is going to do great. This is not going to do great. Like, they typically don't give... when was the last time, like, for example, when was the last time a first-person shooter won Game of the Year? What is that up there? Oh, it's just a fluff. Okay. So, like, when was, like, Game Awards? Hold on a second. First-person shooter. Game Awards. Game of the Year. Previous winners. Let's take a look. That's the BAFTA. That's the DICE. DICE is important too. So for the DICE Awards, the last game at the DICE Awards that was a first-person shooter to win Game of the Year was Call of Duty 4 in 2007. No, you're right. Overwatch. Overwatch. Overwatch 2016. So for the DICE Awards, in grand total, there has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 awards from 1997 to now. 7. Here's the funny thing, is that you can tell when we were in our first-person shooter romance era, because there was 1, 2, 3, 4 of them in a row. 2001 was Halo Combat Evolved. 2002 was Battlefield 1942. 2003 was Call of Duty. 2004 was Half-Life. Then no first-person shooter winners all the way till 2016. Right? The Famitsu Awards, which is more of a Japanese game, Japanese magazine. Let's take a look. Third-person shooter, not first though. Yeah, to give you an idea, for the Famitsu Awards, there has not been one first-person shooter game to win Game of the Year. And then the Game Awards, which started in 2014, one. Game Awards started in 2014. It was Dragon Age Acquisition, then The Witcher 3, then Overwatch, then The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, God of War, Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, The Last of Us Part 2, It Takes Two, and Elden Ring. So, if a first-person shooter is nominated for Game of the Year, the likelihood of it winning is very low. It doesn't matter what the quality of the game is. It doesn't matter of any of those things. I'm just saying the odds are stacked against it. It doesn't matter because, like I said, the last game to win Game of the Year that was first-person shooter was Overwatch in 2016. That's it. That's all. And before that, that's the first time it ever happened. And then before that, it was Call of Duty for the DICE Awards, right? Even here, the Game Developers Choice Awards. Overwatch, okay. And then Half-Life 2. So Overwatch and Half-Life 2 are the only ones to ever. The Golden Joystick Awards, arguably the one that have been going on for the longest time. One of since 1983. We're not going to go to 83 because, I mean, games existing back then was just, you already got an award just for the game existing. So we'll start in 2004. It was Doom 3 in 2004. Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. And yeah, that was it. 2016, it was Dark Souls 3 for them. Again, Japan Game Awards. I'm serious. If you are trying to get, an award, and the main thing is first-person shooter, you're not going to win in Japan, period. In Japan, you're not going to win. The New York Game Awards, starting in 2011, only had one first-person shooter, Wolfenstein: The New Order, back in 2014. That's even a shock. For the SXSW Gaming Awards, no first-person shooters. Yeah, so you get the point. So the point that I'm trying to say is that there are games that are not going, that are unlikely, heavily unlikely to win. Right? It is unlikely it's going to win. The odds are against it. That's it. When you look at the stats, purely the stats, it's not going to win. But then when you look at The Legend of Zelda, and you're looking at all the times it's won, Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, all these games. The only game that I saw looking at across the board in terms of first person shooters, there was only a couple that I saw unanimously that were considered as the best. It was Call of Duty 4, Overwatch, and GoldenEye, 007 GoldenEye, which I can definitely partake and say that GoldenEye is amazing. So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is not a piece of news I wanted to know right away. Good. Nicki Minaj is coming to Call of Duty. Why? 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 Nick, what? Why? Bro, what? Are you kidding me? Are you? Okay. I guess, good gravy. What world are we living in? What world are we? Why? Activision, why? Anyway, I need to go to bed. The sheer concept of that existing is giving me a migraine. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.